Square kit in yesterday, and we did our first Granny Square. So we are on. We did our first Granny Square. It's completely done. There are certainly no loose ends. Look how beautiful. Yeah, no, I didn't, whatever. Also, you know, the other thing I could have done for the first Granny Square here is, I could have put a border on it already, but, close enough. Okay. So there's our first square. If you missed it, we got this kit, 50 mix and match designs. So the idea is, right, there's like 50 cards in here. Each one has a pattern on it, on a Granny Square pattern to make. We are going to be doing one of each. We're going to be doing one of each. It's 50 days. Well, it's now 49 days until my 50th birthday. So we're going to be making 50 squares. This is that's square number 1. We're done with you. So that was square 1. We're done. This is square 2. They're kind of basic at the beginning, which is actually kind of boring. Maybe I should actually like mix it up a little bit. I think they're going to get more and more complicated. Yeah, look at that. Maybe I should just shuffle them. How about I shuffle them? Should I shuffle them or should we do them in order? I don't know. What do you think? Let's start with a quiz. What do we do here? Hey Plo, how are you doing? Zad, it's good to see you too, and Goshi. Hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Then you can have the boring days split up. Yeah, that's what I'm just kind of worried that, like, oh look, it's like, right, it's like a stripe. Then it's like thicker stripes, which I guess these are technically different, but it doesn't look that different. Like if you know crochet, you're like, oh yeah, that's a double crochet and that's a single crochet. But honestly, and again, like this is, what do you call it? I forget what the name of this. Oh, a linen stitch, yeah, where you're like stitching and chaining. But they can look awfully similar. There, it finally gets a little. Those are noticeably different. But at least in the sense of like they're stripes. You know, it's like, oh look, they're all striped patterns, even though like maybe the texture is slightly different. Whereas like, oh, there's a wave. Right? It gets wildly different in the later stuff. See, like this. Where it's like, oh yeah. Well, I guess is the OCD of not going in order because they're numbered greater than the desire to have a little bit more diversity spread throughout rather than like sameness. You know what? We don't have to decide this right away. What we can do. Here, I'm gonna put that there. And I'm gonna make a little what do you call it? A pole. We're gonna make a pole. Not like a POLE, but a POLL. The fancy pole. Okay. Where is it? Manage poll. New poll. How do crochet squares? Do them in order. 1, 1, 2, etc. Do them in order 1 to 50. Shuffle them. What's the What are some other options? They tried to teach you to crochet net, but you have no aptitude. Wait a minute. Aw. It's all smoke and mirrors. I mean, odd and even. Primes. Odd, even. Other. There we go. And we'll say other. You've got 10 minutes. Start pull. There we go. Oh wait. Okay, hold on. End pull. New poll. How do granny squares in order 1 to 50 shuffle odd even 150 to 49 etc other. Okay, there we go. Rigged. How many all right, there we go. Coffee, how you doing? Are they by the way, Zad, are they is the Friendo Urendo poll, is that still open, or is that over at this point? Oh, voting is now closed. Okay. All right. Too late. Oh, it ended. Okay. All right. Thank you. While we're waiting for the poll results. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Okay. All right. We got a 65 stream streak. All right. Here we go. Are we ready? We're going to celebrate stream streaks by streaking. The streakers are ready. Let's go. All right. 65 stream streak. Thank you, coffee drinker. Let's go, streakers. Oh, Julia. I'm going to grow. 1 Julia, but that's pretty good. I mean, that's like 1 in 200. Okay, I definitely need to come up with a way to input a streak rather than sit here and spam this button. You can never unsee that. What, the naked Julia Child? I mean, oof. Okay, there we go. All right. Well, on the on the plus side, we've done this now the 4 times. We have to do 2 more rows, and then we start decreasing. And the decreasing. The decreasing is repeat rounds 1 and 2 one more time. Yeah, the decrease is only 12. So, only 12 rounds, and the rounds get shorter and shorter and shorter. So. We should be close. The good news is the yarn for the polo is currently estimated to arrive Saturday. So I think we're pretty good with timing. We'll likely finish this tomorrow because later we'll be working on our Afghan square. I will also want to clean this up and do the border, because the last thing I'll want to do at the very end on my birthday is clean up 50 squares and to clean all the loose ends of 50 squares and add borders, which will also probably take way too long, so might as well get used to doing them along the way. But let's finish up this hat, or at least let's work on this hat. So I need this. That's right. I need like a sous chef, but for crochet to like here, go do the boring part. Tie up these loose ends. The copyist. Garcon. Garcon. I would call them that. All right. Wow. So the thing that you all missed was I had a meeting. I had a meeting scheduled at 4 o'clock. I had a meeting scheduled at 4 o'clock, and I had all the stream stuff prepped, and about, I don't know, I guessed at some point, I'm like, I think the meeting will be done in about 5 minutes. And I started the streaming button and started the music playing. And so we were still going in the meeting. And the meeting wrapped up, and I literally had 1 minute remaining before the music was done. So that was close. That was close. So all that is to say, yeah. Hey Corin, how are you doing? We have a poll underway. Everyone please vote. So again, we've got a stack of recipe cards on how to make Afghan squares. There's 50 of these labeled 1 to 50. And the question is, how should we do it? Should we just do them in order? My concern with doing them in order was that they all kind of start like stripes and then they get more complex. So do we do them in order, in which it'll probably just be like increasing complexity? Do we just shuffle them? Do we do some other random method? Do we do 150, 249, 348, etc.? Odd, even? You got options to vote on, so please vote. You already voted? Oh, thank you. There you go. I'm not looking at the poll, so I have no idea what's going on. But we did the first square yesterday. It still needs to be cleaned up and bordered. But we did the first square yesterday. First square was basically a simple. The first one was basically a simple single crochet pattern. OCD is winning? Which one's OCD? They all could be considered OCD in some way, except maybe shuffle. Although you could even consider shuffle OCD for chaos. Ooh, ooh, how did this happen? Huh, interesting. That needle almost came out. And we're just knitting through here. Oh, you know what? Ugh, this is so annoying. I'm doing pretty well. Hope you're doing well. When are you heading back next week now, Corin? It's funny how some of these knits just end up so tight, so loose. Oh, is it done? Oh, still going. All right, we're almost done. Last chance to vote. How are we gonna do the order? All right, vote is over. Looks like in order wins. How boring, but so be it. We'll go in order. You ordered the baking sheet, and then thank you for voting, everyone. I appreciate it. You order the baking sheet and then notice that it is made for the brand of oven. Oh, there you go. Well, that's good. It's better than seeing like not for use in your brand of oven. That would have been the opposite of being validated. That would be rejected. Thankfully, you think you got a cold? Oh no, I'm sorry. Rejection is your middle name, but in Portuguese, right? One, two, three. Yeah, we'll see, right? Everyone's getting back from holiday travel. It seemed like there was a wave of illnesses in December, but I'm sure with everyone getting back, like it'll be wave number 2. Oh, you know what? I meant to look up. So we've been having, what do you call it? Infestation of these spotted lanternfly. And I meant to look up to see what the eggs look like. So I got a good sense of what the larvae look like at the sort of earlier stages. But I was curious what the eggs were because I was just bringing in some firewood. I'm going to be teleworking from home tomorrow and it's going to rain tomorrow too. So I was like, well, let me get the firewood in today. And I noticed there's a bunch of like really iridescent green, tiny, like oval shaped eggs on some of the firewood, which I mostly tried to knock off, but I know that there's got to be lots of wildlife, mostly insects, embedded in the wood. So point being is like, I'm going to burn that wood. I'm not going to keep it in my place for more than a day. But I meant to look up, it reminded me that I wanted to look up this spotted lanternfly eggs because I didn't know what they look like. What are those? It's a type of moth. And we've been having an infestation. This is what they look like. They're actually very, I mean, the reason they're a pest is because they can damage plant life. I forget what particular plants, but they're not. They're not great. 1-inch mass, covered in gray putty-like substance that dries and cracks, which I'm assuming. Oh, okay. Contain. Okay, so yeah, they're actually a very pretty moth. Oh, there they are being born.
Hello there.
Huh. I did recall seeing stuff like this, but that is not what I was seeing. Okay, so we want whoa. We want insect eggs, iridescent green small oval. No. Kind of shaped like that, but like again, a really dark iridescent green. Oh, that's kind of creepy. I should have taken a picture and see if it would have identified them. I'm not seeing anything here. Oh, iridescent. 1R. Huh. They weren't translucent. They were iridescent opaque. Just gonna throw like more and more words at it. Yeah, that didn't help. Oh, look at it, they're like little. The brood. A shield bug. Wow. This is all on leaf. Laid on firewood. These are all on leaves. I want something that would lay on like firewood. Okay, yeah, this is not getting any different results. Okay, well, I'll maybe later. I'm sure I brought in some wood with the eggs on it, so I'll take some pictures later. And hopefully I don't see just lots of things squirming around my floor. There was one year I brought in some firewood and I had there must have been like some sort of beetle that had laid eggs in the firewood, because I had lots of beetles that I had to like go catch and throw outside. Yeah, that's right. Wildlife egg omelet. Protein shake. Well, you know, it's always sad too, because it's like, you know, that when you're throwing logs on the fire that you're just like, you're incinerating thousands of insects, most likely, that are likely hibernating or in egg form. But such is the circle of life. You just gross yourself out. Hey, Jamie Farmer, how are you doing? Good afternoon. We're gonna be oops, working on our crochet later. One, two, three. I decided to change your routine slightly. Ooh, that's cool. What's the new routine? Whoa. Hey, Daioh. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Kawabonga. That's like the 420 cow. Oh, man, when you start a half hour late. Half hour less to do everything you want to do. It's usually how time works. You were made aware of this year's raise. Oh, and you have to say you're not so impressed, and greater motivation to leave. Oh boy, well there you go. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Speaking of, like, have you had any further opportunities there? I guess I should, here, let's put this out. There we go. That was our first square we did. You're expecting at least 19 and they gave you 18.9. So you're like, eh, still looking and applying where you can. Alright. Well, good luck. For the past week, you start your day spinning. You go to work. After work, you've tried knitting on the double knit scarf. Okay. You don't get much done on the scarf because you're tired and your eyes start burning. Oh. So you're switching up to knitting in the... Ooh, really? Knitting in the morning. And you'll spin after work so you don't have to focus on time. Oh, yeah, okay. Wow, you know, I will admit, like, usually when I wake up in the morning, I'm just like the last thing I'm going to do is look at tiny stitches. But hey. Have you tried it yet? Either way, I hope congratulations or good luck. Good luck. I hope that goes well. Hey, Daioh, thank you. All right, hold on a second. Let me get a little bit further in this row so that the needle doesn't fly out. And do 3 more stitches here after this. Hey, we got a 60 stream streak. Let's celebrate. Let's go. Are we ready? Let me pause the music. Alright, Daioh, thank you for the 60 stream streak. Great. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go, streakers. Oh. Whoa. Ah. Okay. I want to grow. Thank you, Daioh. You got, what was that? A cat, a Gojo, and a Chungo?
Here is our dear little old friend, the chicken.
Chicken! How are you doing? That was a hell of a lot. Okay. My primary mission, either tomorrow... I may do a half day of work tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Saturday morning, is to create a macro so that I don't have to spam that button, because doing 60 and 70 is a lot. That's a lot. And we're getting to the point that I can't do it in the length of time for the music. But seriously, thank you. Thank you for the watch streak. And for hanging out. Oh yeah, okay. You got 5 rows done on the scarf this morning versus half a row yesterday. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's cool. All right. You reached the point in the pattern where you're working on the eyeball, which means the third strand of color. Wait, a third strand of color work. Oh, that's right. You're doing the eyeball in a different color. Oh wow. So it's even more complicated somehow. Well, that's awesome. What were you doing? How were you doing the eyeball then? And what's the third color? Oh yeah, green pupils. Yeah, I know a guy. Wait a minute. No. I didn't notice this didn't load. Okay, hold on. My bit is ruined. Okay, there we go. Now where is it? There we go. I know a guy with green eyes. Wah. Okay. I approve. But you want the fur to continue to be black and the very good to stripy. Oh, right. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's very cool. That'll look really, really nice. Where is the first eyeball? Is it about like the third waypoint? Oh, my workplace had its holiday party today. The theme was Enchanted Forest, and they ended up having what I would almost call it tapas, but meaning like it was all little items. Like here's a little thing of salad, or they had these little mini tacos. Like there would be a taco with one shrimp in it, like a big shrimp. And a blue cornilla taco shell. A little tiny one. I mean, it was like, it was bite size. Everything was delicious. It was crazy. I forgot to take photos. The dessert, one of the desserts was a ho-ho, or a jelly roll type of thing, but red velvet. So it was red velvet cake. And then the filling was the cream cheese filling. Oh my god. It was good. I only had one of those. You're on 3 out of 8. Hey, okay. That's awesome. So you're more than you're third-ish way there. That is awesome. Okay. We have completed that row. So we have to do one more row. One more round around the ring that will have cables in it, but and then we start decreasing. However, we're going to go ahead and work on our next square. So in case you missed it, et voila, down here at the bottom, right, we're on day 2 of the road to 50. Road to 50 for me being 50. We're going to be doing one of these squares a day. There's 50 squares. We're now on number 2. And so we're going to do number 2 here now. So let's go. I think I'm supposed to be using a G. Hey, Retro, how are you doing? You've done 6 out of 50. Nice. That's awesome. We're just going to be doing one a day, though. What are you going to do with the 50 squares? Okay, I'm gonna pick a different purple. Do I want to use this now? I think I'm gonna save this here. There we go. Let's use the gray, the light gray. So we'll go with the darker purple and the lighter gray. Okay. Are these double crochets? I actually don't know how to read these charts. It's a half double crochet. Okay, so those are half double crochets. You're learning how to carry the variegated yarn between the 2 layers. Oh, okay, yeah, right. No, that's good. Oh, yeah, right. It says it right there. Whatever. Huh? What are you talking about? No idea what you're talking about. You're making them into a small throw blanket to go on your gray sofa. Oh, cool. Perfect. Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so this is, we're going to do 15 chains, but 2 of them are going to be our turn on the row. So we're actually going to be doing 13 half double crochets. Okay, let's... You know what, for a slightly different feel, let's start with the gray. Now, it looks like it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 7, 8, 9 rows total. As opposed to this where we did 14 rows. Okay. I'm going to have to pay attention a little bit better because it's... Oh, you know what? Do I want to make the gray the primary color here, or do I want to make the purple the primary color? Actually, you know what? First, let's take stock of the yarn. I actually don't know how much yarn I have left here. So you can say I've got a pretty big skein of the purple. The gray is maybe half done. This is maybe 3/4 done, or 3/4 there. There's this color, which is maybe mostly there. And got a skein of this purple. I've got that gray. And I've got those remnants. So that's it. So I've got a lot of the gray, the dark gray, not a lot of the light gray, and not a lot of the like beige colors. These were all the colors that we did for the mosaic tile thing. I guess what that makes me want to do is make the purple the primary color and the gray the minor color, at least for this one. Honestly, none of these squares are huge. None of these squares are huge, so I don't think we're going to be using up copious amounts of yarn. Although, again, like putting a border and everything will eventually take its toll. But our border yarn is not going to be the same all the time. Okay, anyway. Latest one you did was quartered with 4 different triangular sections. Oh, cool. Did you get this particular one? There were different types. There was like a flower one and another type that I'm not remembering. We voted to go in order. I put out a different number of options for how to do the squares, and the vote was to go. You got they were all granny square ones. They were all granny squares. It was a question of like what was the pattern. I mean, it says granny square stitches, but the other one was like granny square flowers. One divided by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The original one that has they're all granny squares. They're all granny squares. You mean this one? See, granny square flowers, granny square stitches. This is the granny square stitches thing. You mean this one? The granny square, like the more classical granny square. Okay. All right, have a good one, Goshi. Okay, so we're now gonna do half double crochet. Half double crochet is a yarn over, and we're gonna go in this third loop here. And then it's go through all loops. So we should be doing this 13 times. Oh, wait a minute. No, I should be starting with the gray. What am I? Silly goose. Try that again. Okay. All right. That wasn't very even, but we'll go for it. Now, half double crochets, again, starting in the third chain. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Seven. Halfway there. 8. 9. 10. 11, 12, 13. Okay, we're good. Okay, you know what? I don't think I can listen to this soundtrack again. That synth voice just really... Not in the mood for that synth voice today. Let's go. What else can we listen to here? There we go. Sometimes it's kind of rough when like the very first song is just like starting so quietly for like a minute. Like, come on. Gotta set the mood. Okay, and we're gonna... Oh. Okay, so we're gonna switch here. We're gonna switch here. Oop, that's like way too much. That's more like it. That counts as 1, and then that's 2? Yeah. That's a little bit funky the way I'm doing it, but that's fine. We'll call it Funky 50. Actually, the other funky thing here is this gray yarn is surprisingly soft compared to the other yarns. These yarns are, most of them are a little bit on the finer side. They're a DK weight, I guess. But there's one that's like really more like woolly and has a lot of body to it. But the rest of them are mostly this like shinier, thinner, softer quality. Crap. Oh, there's that big loop. Don't want that. Do. Okay, so, oops. This, again, this one's pretty straightforward. We're just doing half double crochets back and forth. So again, half double crochet is a yarn over, pull through, and then going through all 3 loops. Did I do that right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so actually I go in there. Oh, it's ad break already? Oh, right, we're on a weird cycle. Started at a much different time than normal. Oh, okay, that was the 3rd row. All right, so instead of that, you know, actually what I should do, now I'm gonna get like too fancy. We're getting too fancy. Too fancy. Hotcha! So instead of doing that, we're gonna do, wait, okay, so crap, too fancy. We're getting too fancy. We're gonna yarn over, we're gonna go through and pull through, but now here's where I switch. It's on the final pull through. Yes. Yes. No. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yes. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. But see, now I'm making this too complicated. Why do I do this to myself? I'm going to end up crocheting an edge on this, so it doesn't matter. So I should probably not bother with this. This is too much work. Oops. And that didn't work anyway. Ugh. Okay, good enough. Okay, see the difference there is that sort of a join. So the join looks that way with the color versus this sort of a join where you can see the thing coming in. The thing is, when I put on the border, I think the border is going to hide this. So I don't think that really matters at the end of the day. Like, that was a lot of effort to get the join to look like that. We're going to end up putting like a border that comes along this edge. And it's definitely going to cover that. So, I don't know. That may not be worth doing. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. So we're going to switch back at this point to purple. Ooh. Alright, you know what? I'm going to trim that now. Make sure I just trim that. That was dangereux. One, two, three. Alright, one last pass here, and then we got one row of gray, and then we're done with the square. Well, we're done with the basic square. Not the border. Okay, there we go. And then we got one more gray. So cut that. And we'll go with the gray. Oops, how did that happen? Whiny wine. Whiny wine. Alright, now I want to do one more. Ugh. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to make the tail shorter, but every time I'm like, oh, that feels way too short, and I'm like, oh, this is way too long. Like, out of context, the tail feels like it's incredibly short. And then when I'm trying to keep it, like, only to here, it's like, no, that's way too long. But with, oops, without that measurement, it's like, eh. It's way too long, way too short. All right, we're almost done with this square. We will we'll switch over and we'll read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Today will be a Jujutsu Kaisen today, and we'll read some Azumanga Daioh. I think it's weird. Azumanga Daioh, we're on chapter 8. I think this is a chapter where there's like a special. So it's not part 1, part 2. But it's like just chapter 8, and then it's like chapter 8 special. So, but I will double check that. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do a long tail there. Okay, there we go. That is square number 2. So this was using half double crochet stitches. Half double crochet stitches. So these stitches are slightly taller than the stitch that was for this one. Now these should end up being the same size. They're going to be close. This one's a bit more dense because this has like 14 passes where this has like, what was it? 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 versus 14 rows, but the rows are taller, which is an aspect of crochet. Okay, well there we go. Well again, we're going to clean up rows soon and put borders on, but I'm not going to do that now. But that is number 2 down. There we go. So we'll give this one a purple border. Although we could give it a white, a gray border. All right. We'll do that. So, well, no, I'll save it. We'll do number 3 tomorrow. There we go. Boop. Okay. Let's read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm gonna need some water. I'll get that after. All right, let's switch over here. We're on like what, 230? Chapter 230. Okay. All right, so we're gonna read some Jujutsu Kaisen, some Azumanga Daioh, and then we'll get back to doing. Well, we're actually gonna get back to doing some knitting. We're gonna work on the hat, and I think we can get close to finishing the hat. So that's exciting. All right, so again, we're on chapter 230 of Jujutsu Kaisen, volume 26, chapter 230. Let's change our banner overlay to Jujutsu Kaisen, volume 34, 26. 34 is Bleach. Chapter 230. And we'll get the stream info changed here. Japanese. Okay, so Jujutsu Kaisen in Japanese now. Azumanga next. Knitting, Akira. Okay. And we're going to switch to writing and reading. All right, there we go. Oh, how bad is this going to be? Not great. Not great. Okay, so let's go. Okay, let's read chapter 230 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Jingai Makyo Shinjuku Kessen Part 8, Decisive Battle in the Demonic Uninhabited Region of Shinjuku. Arega Makora. That thing is Makora. Okay, so Sukuna managed to summon Makora, and Gojo thought he had a way to immediately destroy it, but Makora ended up destroying his domain instead. So, and saying like he already adapted, that's how the previous chapter ended. Zeninke no tora no koka. So Mei is actually lifting her hair to get a better look. I don't know that we've ever seen her do that. But the tiger cub of the Zenin family, question mark. So calling something a tiger cub is a treasure. As it is said that a tigers treasure their young. Okay, so that's kind of the sense here, like the treasure, meaning like it's a unique or a precious jewel, a precious thing of the Zenin family, presumably. あらゆる攻撃への適応能力を持つShikigami. Okay, so it's a Shikigami, which is the like divine. Well, let's get the. It's been a while. Let's get the actual. The actual definition of Shikigami is a form of magic or divination, but it typically has gotten applied to Megumi's summoned animals or summoned creatures. But anyway, Shikigami. I'll just stick with Shikigami. It's a Shikigami that possesses a counter responsibility towards attacks of everything. Tekio should be counterattack. Oh no, adaptation. Adaptation, not counterattack. So a Shikigami that possesses an adaptation ability towards attacks, all attacks. Masaka Muryo Kusho ni mo tekio shita no ka? Unbelievable. Also to Muryo Kusho did adaptation. So wow, it even adapted to Muryo Kusho, which is Gojo's domain, the limitless void, the without amount blank space. Okay, so there we go. There's Sukuna. There's the crows watching. Mimi's crows watching. And Gojo and Sukuna facing off. There's Makura. And I summon Makura to the battlefield. I wonder if Gojo laid down a trap card. Face down. Gojo Satoru ni wa Makura no tefuda wa wareteru. Okay, so as for to Gojo Satoru, as for the moves, the playing cards of Makura, understanding. So this is Sukuna thinking this. He's basically saying Gojo is knowing. He's knowing the playing cards of Makura. Tefuda. Fuda, again, refers to like a playing card. And Tefuda, it's just like a hand card. So yeah, so in this case, it is like he knows what the hand is, like in poker, what he's holding in his hand, or in Hanafuda, something like that. Sukuna wa. Okay, but this is now the narrator. Sukuna wa Yorozu sen de Makura no tekio o mizukara katagawari suru koto de kouchiku shutsuji o kanba shita. Okay. As for Sukuna, in the Yorozu battle, so in the fight that he had with Yorozu, which was the person that was inhabiting Megumi's sister. So as for Sukuna, in that battle, Makura's adaptation, himself katagawari, that's like burying an exchange on the shoulder. Yeah, shouldering another's debt. Okay. Shouldering a load, kind of that meaning. Doing event. Through the event of shouldering another's debt on himself of the adaptation of Makura, he did kanpa of the construction technique. Okay, so construction technique was Yorozu's ability. So kanpa is going to be to destroy. Kanba, sorry. It should be is it kanpa? It is pa. Oh, there it is down there. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. To penetrate, see through, fathom, read another's thoughts. Okay. So as for Sukuna, he saw through, he penetrated, read the other person's thoughts of the construction technique by shouldering the burden himself of the adaptation of Makura. Okay, so I guess we're flashing back to that. So I guess like he somehow bore that himself. Rather than using Makura directly, he somehow used the adaptation. Anyway, okay. Godo no ryoiki tenkai sousai shita hichu meirei wa? As for the certain hit commands that did mutual cancellation for 5 times of domain unfoldings. Okay, as for the certain hit commands that did all that, Gojo Satoru no ryoiki nai no subete to Sukuna no ryoiki nai no jibun igai no subete kare e no hichu mere wa sousai shite nai. Okay, so as for the certain hit commands which did mutual cancellation, like I guess like during or in 5 times of domain unfolding, Gojo's everything inside the domain and Sukuna's everything outside of oneself inside the domain towards him, presumably that's Makura, as for a certain hit command not doing cancellation. Okay. Let's see. It's not, I'll be honest, I'm not sure what really kare is referring to. It's him, but I'm not sure if that's supposed to be Sukuna or if it's supposed to be Makura. It would seem to make more sense to be Sukuna. But we don't have an actual identification of a topic. The last topic is, well, Sukuna there, but here the topic changes to the certain hit commands, the certain hit orders. Yeah. As for the certain hit orders, they're not doing cancellation towards him. Oh, we get repetition of it there too. As for the certain hit commands towards him, not doing cancellation. Offsetting, counterbalancing, but I'm saying cancellation, offsetting, counterbalancing. Okay, so again, the certain hit commands were doing offsetting, balancing for 5 times the domain unfolding. There was everything inside the domain for Gojo and everything inside the domain except himself of Sukuna. And as for the certain hit commands towards him, not doing offsetting. I guess maybe it is supposed to be Sukuna because it inside the domain, everything but himself. That's what it offset, but it wasn't offsetting towards himself. Okay. I guess that works. Very convoluted. Kare wa, as for him, and we're getting an emphasis again on him. So as for Sukuna, presumably, Godo muryoku kusho o uketsuzuke o tekio o katagawari shita. Okay, yes. As for him, as for Sukuna, 5 times he shouldered the debt. He did the katagawari of adaptation, continuing to receive muryo kusho. So basically, Sukuna was receiving the influence, the effect of Gojo's domain 5 times. So that gave him, and he shouldered the burden for Makora. So that gave Makora plenty of time to adapt. Tekio o katagawari shite ta no wa. As for the one or the thing that did shouldering the burden of the adaptation, Saki no 0.01 票で無料空将への適用をありえない。So, as for the thing doing shouldering burden of the adaptation, the earlier's 0.01 seconds with that, the Muryo Kusho towards that adaptation. So as for the thing that I guess shouldered the burden, it was the adaptation to Gojo's domain during the 0.01 seconds previously. Impossible. I guess this is now Gojo thinking this. So this was kind of narration, but then it's like transitioning to Gojo. Hojin no kaiten dokoro ka, Makora ga kengen shita no wa sono ato da. The Hojin, this is like the law wheel. I don't know that we're going to see this. Yeah, it's this gene, which means battle formation. But gene gets used, it got used in Full Metal Alchemist to talk about the alchemy circles. And I think the gene here is being used in this kind of sense. The whole there is law or model or system. So again, we're not getting a word really that means this. But as for the revolution of the whole gene, like it wasn't just that. As for the thing that did like manifestation of Makora, it was after that. Kengen is going to be to manifest. Yeah, manifestation. Like to become real. It wasn't just the revolution of the whole gene. As for the thing that did Makora, as for the thing that did manifestation, it was after that. Okay. Sukuna ga tekio o katagawari shita. Sukuna was the one that shouldered the burden, shouldered the debt of adaptation? ? Yeah, no. Okay, so maybe not. Let's see. Gojo doesn't think that's what's happened. Tekio o katagawari shite no wa. As for the one or the thing that shouldered the burden, shouldered the debt of adaptation. Okay, we're seeing some image here. Megumi no tamashi ka? It was Megumi's soul? Okay. So that's supposed to be something about, I guess this is what Gojo is seeing. So the one that shouldered the debt, the burden for the adaptation, whatever that actually means. Gojo is figuring out that somehow Sukuna used Megumi's soul. All right. Well, anyway. Okay. And there we go. There we see Megumi. There's the wheel or the whole gene. He's curled into a fetal position, presumably since the last time we saw him. Okay. Nanika, something. Itai koto ga arisou na kao da na. Wanting to say event, seeming existing face it is. So it seems like you have something you want to say. Zoo, 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 zoo. Again, something wanting to say, that event, it seems to exist, face it is. So you have a face that looks like you have something you want to say. Topum. Oh, okay. This is Makura, like dissolving and going back in or something. Betsuni is like whatever. It's nothing. Omotta yori hishi koite kurete iru mitai de ureshii yo. More than thought, desperate, frantic, doing the favor, it seems it's happiness. Okay, so Gojo's saying basically like, I'm happy that it seems to be that you're doing the favor of hishi koite, more than I thought you would. Again, hishi is like deathly frantic. Yeah, frantic, desperate. Hishi koite. Koku? I'm not sure what the verb here is. But anyway, for some reason, Gojo's basically saying, I'm just happy that you seem to be more frantic, more desperate than I thought you would be, or something like that. It's just laughing. Kisama hodo janai sa. You extent it isn't. So like not to the extent that you are. So he's basically saying like you're more hishi than I am. Ryoiki de no mi hatsudo suru jutsushiki kouka muryou kusho. Shouchiki na tokoro yakai da to omotte ite na. Okay, so only with domains, doing activation of technique effect, the unlimited void, like in a frank place, like in being a frank, honest place, thinking it was yakai, and yakai is going to be like difficult. Yeah, a nuisance, a trouble. So I guess like he's saying like I'm thinking that if I'm being honest or being in a frank place, that it's a nuisance, bothersome, troublesome, the technique effectiveness of unlimited void, doing activation of that only with domains. Yeah, or this thing that only does effective technique effectiveness doing activations only in domains. That being, thinking that was going to be troublesome. Mazu wa kisama kara sono tefuta o keshite okita katta. So as for the first thing, from you, that playing card, that hand, wanted to erase, vanish. And oki is like in preparation, on purpose. So basically, the first thing I wanted to do is wipe out that from your hand, from your playing hand. Okay, so they're taking a little bit of a breather here to talk, which is, not that they haven't been talking the whole time. Ryoiki nai de ten e no tsukawa nai aida wa tokusa no kage bou jutsu de fushiguro megumi ni tekio o katagawari saseta. Okay, so as for the interval of not using extension, elongation inside the domain, using this is the 10 type shadow method technique, to Megumi made sharing the burden of the debt for adaptation. Okay, so he's basically saying, like, I made to Megumi, made him share the burden for adaptation using the 10 type shadow techniques during the period of not using elongation extension in domains. Okagede, thanks to that, 領域に付与した以外の術式を使用できなかったわけだが、それなりに見返りはあったな。Thanks to that, inside the domain, bestowed outside technique using wasn't possible. That's the reason. So that's the reason I wasn't able to make use of techniques that are bestowed outside of a domain. Becoming that way, as for a mikaeri, it existed. Mikaeri. A reward? It becoming that way, as for a reward, it existed. So, like, it was a good thing I did that, I guess. Mikaeru can also mean looking back, but I think in this idea, it's more this idea of, like, it was compensation. It made up for it. That he was not able to use domains that are granted outside of a domain, or able to use techniques granted outside of a domain. Okay, Gojo responds here. 肩代わりしたのはあくまで適用の過程で結果じゃないだろう. Okay, so as for the thing, or as for the person that did the shouldering of the burden, in the worst case, it was the kate of the adaptation. Kate is the process, the course, or the mechanism of the response, and not the effect, right? So again, it's like, I guess, like this whole idea of shouldering the burden and adaptation, there's a cost and there's an effect. And that's kind of what he's saying of the adaptation, right? There's a cost to being able to get the effect of the adaptation. So basically, you had him bear the cost, but not the effect, I guess. Sukuna, omae ya megumi no tamashi jitai ga muryō kushō ni tekiyō shita wake janai. You, Sukuna, you and Megumi's soul itself, towards the unlimited void, adaptation having done, reason it isn't. So basically you haven't done. You and Megumi's soul haven't themselves adapted to unlimited void. Boku, this is Gojo talking. Boku ga mata ryōiki o tenkai sureba, omae wa makora o dasazaru o enai. Me, again, domain, if do unfolding or expanding. As for you, makora, without putting out, will not become, or will not go. This is a sort of not an archaic double negative, but it's a double negative that means you must do this. What's the best way to look this up? O and I. Oops, that is not the best way to look that up. Yeah, so yamu o and I is usually like it's unavoidable. Dasazaru. I don't know that we would. There it is. Yeah. Zaru enai, which means like you have no choice. You can't help but do that. So it's like you'd have no choice but to put out makura. Tsugi wa Ichigeki de kishite yaru yo. As for next, in one attack, we'll do the favor of erasing. So basically, next time I'm going to wipe him out with one attack. Zwa. Ku, ku, ku. Okay, Sukuna's just laughing. Kisama wa mou ryoiki o tenkai dekinai. As for you, no longer domain unfolding able to do. You can't. You are unable to open your domain again. Zukin! Which is just kind of like some sort of sharp sound or something. Bota, bota, bota. Okay, bota is typically the sound of like heavy drops, usually heavy drops of blood. And we can see Gojo is bleeding from the nose again. Douyu koto da? How calling event. Basically, what does this mean? What does this mean? So this is the bystanders watching. Iya na yokan ga atatta no ka? And Okotsu is thinking like a bad premonition has struck? Question mark. Oh, I guess this is like, was I correct? Did I successfully hit on a bad premonition? Because Okotsu wasn't, he was worried. Where are we with this damn chapter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. All right, let's see if we can do this in less than an hour. Hanten jutsushi ni yoru yakikireta shotoku jutsushiki no shufuku to wa. As for the thing called restoration of, like, is that the innate? Of the innate techniques that were burned out due to reverse technique. As for the thing that's called revival, restoration of those due to reverse technique. Kanari no muri o shita janai ka. Very much, excessively, but very much impossible did, isn't it that? Okay, so that's Sukuna making the comment. Basically, like, didn't you basically push yourself too hard by all that burning restoration through reverse technique? Jutsushiki no kizamareteru no techniques like carving brain, or brain being chiseled, being carved techniques. Daitai uno no zento zenya to ita tokoro kana? Okay, so I guess like the carving of techniques in the brain is generally the right brain's, like, I guess, front forward. It's that spot, question mark, that place. He's pointing to his brain of like where this is. Yeah, the frontal lobe, and then Zenya. I'm not sure what that means here. Frontal lobe of in the Zenya. Ya, it means like wild. It's the Ya of Yasai and Yasei. Field, rustic. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can see what else. Zenya. No. Okay. Unless if it's Zento Zenya. Hold on. Jisho Zento Zenya. Prefrontal cortex. Okay, Zento Zenya is prefrontal cortex. Okay, so again, the carving place, the chiseling in place in the brain for techniques is generally the right brain's prefrontal cortex. It's about that place, right? Ichido mizukara no 重力で脳を破壊してから反転術式で治癒することで。One time, through the event, through one's own cursed energy, after doing destruction of the brain, using reverse technique, the event of doing healing or medical treatment. Through the event of doing healing, medical treatment, using reverse technique, after doing destruction of the brain, using, I guess, cursed energy of oneself, one time. 焼け切れた術式をリセットしていたな。You were doing reset of your burned out techniques, right? Okay. So you were doing reset, revival, restoration of your burned out techniques by doing all this. Now, the whole, like, after doing destruction of your brain is a little bit weird. But anyway. そんなこと、一回でもリスクが高すぎる。Okay, so Okotsu hearing this is like, that sort of a thing. Even one time, the risk is too high. Can Ichido mean something other than one time? Because he was doing that many times. One time, on one occasion. Yeah, I'm not sure why Ichido. Anyway. No. 特に術式に関わる箇所はブラックボックス。Okay, the brain's special techniques to that relationship 箇所は it's a black box. 関わる箇所。As for the place, passage, part, point related to special techniques of the brain, it's a black box. 直そうと思って直せるほど単純じゃねえ。Thinking, trying to heal, and being able to heal extent simple is not. So I guess it's like, it's not a simple thing. Even if you're trying to think like, I'll heal it, being able to heal it extent, it's not simple. Because of all this. やった回数だけ死にかけてる思っていいだろ。やった回数だけ。回数。Okay, so I guess that's just the number of times, the frequency, the count. Yatta. I think that's supposed to be accomplished. Just the accomplished number of with just the number of accomplished times, nearly dying, thinking it's good, probably. Sonna mucha o 4 kai. That's sort of crazy 4 times. Ima mo shita nara 5 kai da. And now also, if did, doing, if that's the case, it's 5 times. So basically, Itarori is counting up the number of times that Gojo nearly died. That sort of a craziness is 4 times. And if he just now did it again, that's 5 times. So, and I guess Sukuna was pointing out, like, even if you do it once, this is what you're doing. Something about damaging the brain. Okay. Gojo wa no no chiyu ni narete iru to omotte ita ga. As for Gojo, brain's healing, being accustomed to, was thinking, but. So this is presumably, is that Irie? Saying, like, I was thinking Gojo, like, was accustomed to healing his brain, but それでも相違症が出たってわけか。それでも even with that, 後遺症 is that after effects? Yeah, after effects. So this is like after bequeathing sickness. So if that's the reason for the after effects coming out, Sukuna wa kaisu ga sukunai bun gojo yori wa yoyu ga aru na. As for Sukuna, several times fewer portions. As for more than gojo, surplus margin exists, doesn't it? So basically remarking that Sukuna did that whole restoration thing much less, many fewer times than gojo. And so yoyu ga aru, which is, again, he's got like spare room. He's got margin. Yeah. Okay. Niku ya hone o naosu no to wa wake ga chigau genkai daro. As for with the healing, or as for with, well, okay, basically difference limits. Limitation differences exist with the healing of bone and flesh, right? Kari ni ryoiki o tenkai dekita to shite mo, sono jiten de shinu ka? Ore ni taiko dekiru hodo no seido wa dasenai sa. Okay, so for argument's sake, even if it were possible to unfold, expand domain, at that point in time, will you die? Or you will die, or to me, resistance being possible extent, that's not resistance, taiko, opposition. The extent of being able to oppose me, as for Seido, will not be able to put out. Precision, accuracy. Okay, like you're not going to be able to put out the precision or accuracy to be able to oppose me. Again, basically, like for argument's sake, even if you could put out a domain, even if you could unfold your domain again, either you would die at that point in time, or you wouldn't be able to put out the accuracy to be able to oppose me. Okay, ... Jitsu, ore wa ryoiki o kekkae de tojiru. Next, as for me, through magical barrier of the domain will close. Nige michi wa nai. A running away path, an escape route, will not exist. Okay, so he's basically saying, like, normally his domain doesn't have like a magical barrier, or it's not closed. And he's saying, like, this time or next time he will close the magical barrier, and so there won't be an escape path. Ato wa kisama o kiri kizami nagara. And as for the rest, as for the remainder, while slicing and dicing you, sono mugen ni mo teki o sasete morao. And will receive being made to adapt even to that without limit. Okay, so basically he's like, right, if he hasn't adapted to it, he's basically saying, like, I'll slice you up and then while also adapting to the infinity or whatever, the without limit. Pakiki. Here comes the whole gene again. Jana saikyo. Jana. I guess this is like either well then or see ya, strongest. Meaning he's right. There was this thing that Gojo was the strongest sorcerer of the age. So Saikyo, strongest. Ore ga inai jidai ni umareta dake no. Me not existing in generation, being born, just that. Just being born at a time when I didn't exist. Bonbu. Oh, he's calling him a bonbu, which is not a polite term. It's an ordinary person. Basically, he's saying, like, you're an ordinary person who was just fortunate, basically, that you weren't born when I was around. Okay. Ryoiki Tenkai. Domain unfolding, domain expansion. That's Sukuna. And of course, boom. So Sukuna's domain immediately explodes. Everyone is shocked. And Sukuna is bleeding from the eyeballs. Okay, so it looks like someone else had some problems. Sukuna ga Muryo Kusho o uketa jikan wa. As for the time that Sukuna received Muryo Kusho, the limitless void, unlimited void, or the without measure blank space, Nobe Jupyo ni mo mitanai, was no more than like 10 seconds. The Nobe is kind of like extending the total. That's a little bit of a weird thing. Totaling even to 10 seconds not sufficient. So it barely even totaled 10 seconds. As for the amount of time that Sukuna received Gojo's domain. Soredemo, or even so, Gojo Satoru Doyo ni, in the same manner, in the same appearance as Gojo Satoru, Ryoiki o tenkai suru koto ga fukano ni naru hodo no dameji o no ni ukete ita. So, even so, in the same manner as Gojo, receiving to the brain damage to the becoming extent of being not possible, the event of doing domain unfolding a domain. So again, implied Sukuna, like Gojo, received damage to the brain to the extent of becoming impossible for him to unfold his domain. Gui? Which he's maybe like wiping blood from his face. Yeah, he's wiping the blood. Gui? Ha ha ha! Shikkari kiiteru jane ka. So Gojo's laughing and saying like, properly being effective, isn't it? Shikari is always this weird word. Maybe let's go with reliably. Reliably being effective, isn't it? Seito ga miteru nde ne. Pupils watching. So he's basically saying the students, the pupils are watching, you know? He's pointing to the crows. They're all there. Madamada kakkotsuke sasete morau yo. All the more cool will receive making look cool. Like, make me look more cool. Because the students are watching. Yeah, I guess like there's still more to receive, to made to look cool, whatever. So there's Sukuna just grinning. Okay. Finally. And we get a Baki. I guess it's well, be a little bit. Kiba is like not normally the order. I bet it would be Baki. That's the punch landing. And then we get down here. 絶対的な強者、それゆえの孤独。Absolute strength and that solitude. それゆえ。Yeah, and therefore, and for that reason, solitude. So absolute strength, and for that reason, solitude. This is what Yorozu, or whatever her name was, had said, right? Anata ni ai o oshiete no wa. Yeah, as for the one who's going to teach you about, to you, love. Well, it's implied. It's implied that it's ore or boku. I'm the one. As for the one teaching to you about love, again, it's implied that it's me or whatever. But that was what Yorozu had said to Sukuna. Okay, that is the end of the chapter. This is a Fist of the North Star joke. Fist of the North Star joke. Hakuto no Ken. Omae wa mou shin... Doku? You are already dead. Anyway, and that's kind of what the Fist of the North Star art style looks like. Although a little bit more heavily detailed. Okay, that was the end of chapter 230. We'll continue next time. 231, part 9, next time. All right. Ah! What? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to split this into 3 parts. Red raccoon dog. Okay, let me get the info changed. This is Azumanga Daioh, Volume 4, Chapter 8. And change the overlay. This to this, and this. Thank you for hanging in there, everyone. I know Jujutsu Kaisen is special. Chapter 8. Okay. Nice desu yo. All right, here we go. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's read Chapter 8 of Volume 4, Azumanga Daioh. We're in August. There is no Part 1, Part 2, but we're going to split this chapter into 3 parts. It's a lot longer than a normal chapter. Nice desu yo. It's nice, you know? Kotoshi mo Chiyo-chan no besso itte mo ii no? This year also, Chiyo-chan's besso going to, even if due, is that okay? So is it okay if we go to Chiyo-chan's Besso, which is the villa house, the summer house or whatever, also this year? That's something that I think came up either in the first or it was in the first year. They spent the summer at the Chiyo family has a Besso, a summer house. いいですけど、みんな受験勉強で忙しいんじゃないですか? So it's good, but everyone with acceptance studying, jugyo, entrance exam studying, busy, isn't it that? So Chiyo's basically saying, yeah, it's fine, but isn't everyone going to be busy studying for entry exams into college? 受験勉強で。じゃあ、受験勉強合宿にしよう? Well then, entrance exam studying, let's do as a goal shuku. It's not goal shuku. Is it go? You know what? We want yadoru. It is shuku. Gashuku, a camping trip, a lodging together. Oh, okay. She's saying, okay, well then let's do it as lodging together to study for entrance exams. Oh, 何を離れて静かなところで勉強に集中しよう. Let's do concentration towards studying in a quiet place separated from whatever that is, like I guess distractions. Oh, it's Zan. So. Zato. The hustle and bustle, congestion, traffic, and jam. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let's concentrate on studying in a quiet place that's isolated, separated from the hustle and bustle. それはいいですね. As for that, that's good, isn't it? That's good. Chiyo-chan, dama sareru na. So Chiyo-chan, you're being deceived. you're being deceived. Yes, because like why would Tomo suggest anyway? Onegai shimasu. Usually, right? It's a request, but like please, a very polite request. Kita arrived. Okay, so they made it. 今回はカオリンが小参加だ. Okay. As for this time, Kaorin, it's first time participation. Okay, so that Kaorin, this is her first time there. That's Kaorin here. Again, she's the one that has kind of the crush on Sakaki, which is why she's blushing here. Futsutsu kamo no desu ka? Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Futsutsu kamo no desu ka? Futsutsu kamono. Oh, okay. Rude, incompetent. She's being very polite. I mean, right. Also, oyoroshiku onegai shimasu. She's being very polite, like, please, you know, all this. And she's calling herself like, because I'm rude, incompetent, inexperienced, like, please forgive me, please treat me kindly, that sort of a thing. And they're all bowing and whatever. Okay, and Shou Sanka, just want to make sure. Yeah, it's first time participation. Kochi, this direction or this person, this thing. Shikashi, konkai wa kunin toいうことで. But as for this time, because the event of saying 9 people, 2台に bunjo shite iku koto ni narimasu. It becomes the event of going by basically splitting the rides into two vehicles. So you count cars with dai. Into two vehicles and ni dai ni. Bunjo? Riding separately. Yeah. Splitting riding. So basically, because we've got 9 people this time, it becomes needing to drive separately into vehicles. Yukari kuruma. Yukari's vehicle. Ah, Chiyo-chan ga mou Nyamo sensei no kuruma ni. Oh, Chiyo-chan already in the car of teacher Nyamo. So that harkens back to the first or second volume. The first time they did the trip, Yukari drove. She's a terrible driver. Chiyo was terribly scarred by the experience, how scary it was. So there we go. Tsukiru made. To the point of tsukiru. To the point of being used up, exhausted, run out, consumed. Dare ga Yukari sensei no hou ni noranakan no? Okay, so like who Yukari's teacher's direction must ride? Like who's got to ride, I guess, with Yukari then? Ma Chiyo-chan wa nozoku toshite. Well, as for Chiyo-chan, if it's excluding nozoku. Yeah. So basically, doing exclusion of Chiyo-chan. Watashi chotto kuruma yowai kara dekireba. Me a little bit car weak because if possible. So cutting, I'm gonna guess like maybe weak car means like car sickness, like easily. Because I'm weak in cars. Kuruma waru yowai. No, yawarakai. Maybe there's yowai. Well, let's try kuruma. And then yowai. It must just be kuruma yowai. So again, me a little bit car weak because if possible, . So again, I'm guessing like easy to get car sick. Ja watashi ga noro. Well then, I'm the one that will ride. I guess I'll ride. Oh, kakkoe. Oh, so cool. Amazing. Otomo shimasu. Let's do it together. Kono me. Oh, this is Tomo saying like, we'll do it together. This fate. This it's not inochi. It's it's in the sense of fate. Yeah, I think it's May here. This destiny. Kono me. So Tomo is basically saying, oh, no. No, I'm sorry. That's Kaori. She's seeing that Sakaki is going. And so like then she's going to do it. Let's do it together. And again, like this fate, this destiny. Huh? Ja watashi mo noru. Well, then I also will ride. That's Tomo. Yeah. Okay. So suddenly her car sickness weakness goes away because Sakaki is there. Toppa. Breaking through, penetration. Toppa. Ike, Yukari-chan! Let's go, Yukari-chan! Oh! Alright. Sore, nyamo kuruma, oi kose. Hey, Nyamo's car, like overtake. Catch up, overtake with Nyamo's car. Oi kose. Yeah, pass, overtake. So that's like an order command. Ki nani tomatte en da? Why stopping? So key is like brakes. Aka red. Hey. So that's Sakaki and Kaori in the back. So red light. Of course, not paying attention. That's typical of Yukari's driving. So there we go. Hopefully they'll make it alive. Ukari-san. Ukari-san. I guess it's like thoughtless person, careless person. Bujito Chaku. Arrived without incident, I guess. Or safely. Safely arrived. Jet coaster wa jikoranai tokoro ga ii desu yo na? Okay, as for jet coasters, which I assume is like really fast roller coasters. As for roller coasters, the event of not getting into accidents, it's good, right? Daijoubu ka? Are you okay? Batan. That's her closing the door. Kui? Are. Saido mira tatan dama tatanda mama datta. That's she's like, huh? The side mirror was folded as it was, meaning it was folded in. She's like, what? The side mirror was folded in like mama as it was, meaning like that whole time. Yeah, it was folded. Tatamu. Okay. Hiro. Oh, I'm sorry, not Hiro. Koro. My brain is 50 minutes, been through the 50-minute blender with Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, Koro means rolling and rolling. Roll. Which I guess is just... Oh, no, this is, I guess, like, Osaka screeching. Detta! Genma ni ano kuroi Akumaga came out in the entryway, that black demon. Nani? What? Goki? Oh, cockroach. A Goki booty. Like, is it a cockroach? Dango mushi ka? Is it a dango mushi? A dango is the round little dumplings or mochi. What is a roly-poly, a pill bug. Chigo. It's different. Soya dangomushi ga otta. That it is that. It is that way. A roly-poly, a pill bug came out, existed. Nani? What? Majide? Seriously? Oh, that's why koro. Roll. I mean, they're usually pretty small, right? Okay. Well, there you go. That is the third waypoint for this longer than normal chapter. Chapter 8. We'll continue, as I guess they'll be at the summer house probably this whole chapter. We'll continue with that next time. Alrighty. boy, it was short, but still like 15 minutes. Okay, let's read. Let's just get back to some knitting. Listen to some music. We're going to be working on the hat. And we're pretty close to being on the decreases. So all right. There we go. All right. I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to go do that. I'll be right back. I need to get some more water. I will change stream info here, but we will get back to knitting here for the next hour and a half or so. And then we'll read some Akira, and that will be the end of the stream. So, all right. So, knitting cable hat. Can we finish? Akira in Japanese next. And we'll switch back to crafting and making. And save. Okay. All right. I will be right back. All right. Let's, oh, the chainmail thing. Let me change that while I'm thinking about it. Actually, we passed our goal. So actually, I need to do the giveaway. I also need to decide what we're actually going to give away. I don't know. Okay. Worry about that later. All right, where are we? So again, we're getting close to doing the decreases. So we got one cabling row left here, and then we start decreasing. So let's get to it here, because once we start decreasing, it's going to speed up. So we're going to purl 2. Now we're taking this one this way, and these two this way, and that one that way. So this requires to shift this thing to the right. We take these 3 off, purl the stitch, so that puts a stitch on their left, and then we knit the stitches, so that will shift them all, these 3 to the right one. 1, 2, 3. And that puts us right at this one, where we need to shift these 3 to the left, and we do that by taking off the purl that's in front of them, putting it in back for later, knitting the 3 stitches that form the bump, and then we purl that purl, so that shifts them to the left one. There we go. Okay. And then we get 2 in the middle that we just purl. Nothing happens there. And then we repeat those 2 shifts. So shift these to the right one. Oh, and then taking that one to the left. Okay. I'm going to attempt to return the second failed item tomorrow, finally. And I have not gotten the replacement that I actually ordered from a real place, which is sad, because they still haven't even, like, acknowledged the order, which is a little worrisome. All right. Hey, Phoenix, how are you doing? Boy, there needs to be like some sort of warning on that. There's like no sound, no anything. All right, hey, we got a 10 stream watch streak. Woo. Streamers are ready, or streakers are ready. Phoenix, thank you for the 10 stream watch streak. Let's go, streakers. Let's celebrate this 10 stream watch streak with streaking. Somehow you got a kitty. And one to grow. You got the kitty. You're blessed. Yes. Yeah, well, it's funny, like I don't know, there's nothing on Mix It Up that lets me trigger off of the watch streak. So it just sort of like pops up. So it's sort of like I look up and like, there it is. You do have a kitty, but he is drinking water. Oh, he doesn't have a little cardboard box that's like a hamster cage. Probably a setting on Twitch's end. Yeah, I keep waiting to see if Mix It Up will come up with a trigger though, because usually they'll add stuff that you can work off of. Because what I really want is just to have something that lets me input the number of the watch streak and just have it automatically do it, but oh, something twisting. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just assume that if it shows up in chat that it's something that they could build off of, but maybe not. Although we talked about this a little bit back, right? It was a few years back they brought in the streaking thing, and then it like vanished for a year or so, and then it's back again. So maybe it's like, oh, maybe they're not going to keep it around. I don't know. Whatever. Like why bother building something if they're just going to take it away again? The Twitch moves in mysterious ways. How are you doing, Phoenix? Hope you're doing well.
Oh ha 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 ha.
Oh ha ha ha. Billionaires do that, right? Tired but existing, yeah. I have not been able to. I've been getting up at the normal time, 5 o'clock in the morning, but I have not been able to get to sleep when I want, and so I really haven't been able to get to sleep till about like 11 or 11:30. So I'm running on. I usually try to get like 7 hours of sleep, but I'm running more routinely on 6 and 6.5, which is. I usually can handle 1 or 2 days, but like now, like today, getting up was really rough. So we'll see how I do tonight. On the other hand, I am getting some evening reading done. So I'm working through my back pile of reading. Last night's reading was the Storyteller Shapeshifters collection, which was fun. I don't know if they've come out with one recently. So for the last few years, there have been comic publications using the Jim Henson Storyteller. If you remember the Storyteller series, right, it featured this old man and his talking dog, and they were usually in some sort of like strange old mansion with a big fireplace. And the storyteller would start, there'd be some little like goofy thing with the man and the dog, and then that would cause the storyteller to remember a story, and then he would tell a story, and it would segue then into the actual episode, which was typically some sort of folktale-y, magic-y thing that maybe was based on a real folktale, but, you know, a little bit of modern twist, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, for a few years, actually, it's probably been going on for about 8 years, they resurrected this in comic form. And there's usually 4. There's like a theme, like fairies, giants, dragons, and there'll be 4 stories. And then they'll publish them in a trade paperback. And so anyway, I think the last one I have is the Shapeshifters. But I think that came out a while ago, so maybe they stopped publishing those. Or maybe it's just less frequent now. Anyway, it's fun. Actually, let me check that out while I'm thinking about it. Storyteller, Jim Henson. Trade paperback. Sirens, fairies, ghosts, giants, witches, dragons. Oh, it goes back to 2015. That's funny, I don't see shapeshifters. Ah, there it is. That was 2022. Oh, wow. Well, that tells you how long I haven't, like, been, catching up with my reading. Jeez. I don't think there's one more recent than that, though. Yeah, so I guess maybe the series has cooled off for now. Huh. Yeah, okay. All right. Hmm? Alrighty then. 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna do... Hmm? Hmm? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I finished the story about the work party today. So they did a delayed holiday party today. So the Enchanted Forest was the theme. It ended up being like a lot of No, I did talk about this, little smaller foods and stuff. So this ended up being my cheat day. Oh no! Damn it, come on. Which means now I have to eat fine, well over the weekend. Usually Saturday is my cheat day for the week. But today was very much the cheat day, so like, alright. I will eat well over the weekend. Alright, that's 2 of the 4. Great, 2. Ooh, that was interesting.
Hello there.
Hello there. Aww. All right, we're getting there. All right. Ooh. Sweet. Okay. Okay. All right, and we got one more side, and then we'll take a look at what we're supposed to do for decreasing. So, very quiet music. Hmm. All right, there we go. Okay, so that is the end of our normal stuff. Okay, and we're supposed to be, it says we should be about 10.5 inches from the cast on edge. So let's check. Wow. We're pretty much exactly there. Yep. Wow. Okay. So we're spot on. We're spot on enough. All right. So what's next? We've got 12 rows that are now going to start decreasing. So let's see what we've got here. Change the double point needles as needed. Yeah, I already did that. Okay, so crown, i.e. decrease to end. Okay, we're gonna purl 3, knit 2, slip slip knit, knit 2, purl 4, knit 2, slip slip knit, knit 2, purl 2 together, purl 2, K6, P1, and then repeat times 4. That'll take us to 106 stitches. So that is 1, 2, 3, 2, 3 decreases, 12 decreases total from 120 to 108. Yeah, okay. Now the thing... Oh, that's interesting. We're not really cabling. We're not really cabling at all. There is a cable 6 things in, but it really kind of ends here. Huh, what do you know? All right. That's kind of interesting. All right, well, let's hop to it. We're decreasing. The first thing I'm going to have to figure out is whether this is going to work. Okay, so I'm supposed to slip, slip, knit here. Is that... What direction does slip, slip, slip... slip, slip, knit, lean? It shouldn't matter, should it? Let's just slip, slip, knit. Let's see what happens. Wait. Oh. Slip, slip, knit. Oh, and then knit 2. And then slip, slip, knit. Wait. purl 3. Oh, crap. Damn it. Okay, so... Alright. How did I goof that up? Wait a minute, what was I doing? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so I was supposed to purl 3, then knit 2. Somehow I didn't need to reverse those. And then slip, slip, knit. Okay. And then knit 2. Okay, there we go. That's better. That is wrong. Because for some reason the stitches weren't reversed. Okay. Alright. Purl 4. Yeah, I'm not sure that matters there. Okay, and then we're gonna slip. No, knit 2. Then we're gonna slip, slip, knit. I could probably just knit these two together. Oh, why does that keep happening? Ugh. Hey. There we go. Okay. Knit 2. Uh-oh. Purl 2 together. Purl 2. I'm gonna have to move this stitch marker at some point. Oh, we knit through this. Okay, interesting. So no decreases here. Okay. All right, so that decreased 3 stitches on that side. All right, that took a little bit longer than it should have. One, 2, 3. Knit. Slip, knit. Slip, knit. Knit. Purl 4. Knit 2. Knit 2 together. Oh, no, sorry. Slip, knit. Huh. Alright. Knit. Purl 2 stitches together. No. Knit. Yeah, purl 2 stitches together. Okay, and then purl 2. And then knit across. Okay, and then Pearl. There we go. All right, that's halfway on that row. Not too bad. Knit, knit, slip, slip, knit. Slip, slip, knit, 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 purl 4. Knit, knit, slip, slip, knit. Hey, Captain Monday, how's it going? Hope you're doing well? Hurt? Alright, knit, knit. I'm gonna purl 2 together. We're in the end phase for this hat. Purl. Purl. Two. Just about to go home this weekend. Nice. How's the 2026 starting off? Busy. Shockingly busy. Like, there was no ramp up. There was no easing back into it. We just hit everything at full speed, and this has been like breakneck pace all week. So, how about you? You feel that? Yeah. We've had a lot of shifts, a lot of changes in this event that we're doing in a couple of weeks. And I guess it's all good, but ooh, it's causing a lot of churn. Fortunately, I've got someone else that's like running most of the traps on the admin side, which is a huge time saver for me. That's great. What event? Oh, it's just a futures thing. But we got a lot of people coming, and it's got now a lot of high level attention. And so things are kind of spiraling ever higher. Oh, where am I? Pearl 4. Yeah, I'm just the I'm the overall ringleader for it, so I don't really have to like do much other than like keep everything on schedule and time. Lots of other people are handling the individual portions of it, but anyway, yeah, it'll be fine. Boy, this the slip knit is a little bit of a cantankerous bugger. There we go. All right, and then we're gonna purl two together. Six. All right, there we go. That's the end of the first round of decreases. So we're down to 108 stitches. Immediate 10% reduction. Okay, that's round one. Round two. Purl 3, knit 2, SSK, knit 1, 4, 2, SSK, knit 1, purl 3, knit 6, purl 1, times 4, 200 stitches. Okay, so this is going to eliminate 4 more. So it's funny, it's not an even reduction. Weird. You're going to hop off and make some tea. Hey, have a good evening. Thank you, appreciate it. Enjoy the tea. Okay. So, actually, yeah, it's just 2 slip knits and nothing at the other end there. All right. Huh. Actually, while we're at it here, take a look at the next chapter. Next chapter is chapter 89? I think we're on 89. $278. Yeah. All right. K was naked. 278. Oh, it's another long chapter. Okay, so oh. All right. White Toton. Oh. To 96. Ooh, okay, so there's a lot of talking there. Oh, a kiss again. Okay. All right, it's a long chapter. It's probably like a 40-50 minute chapter. Where are we? We're getting close to the end of the volume. They're 96. Oh, we still have a ways to go. We're on 89. Yeah, still 7 chapters. So we got another week before we're before we're on to volume 6. But that's going to go fast. That means we're about a month, a little bit more than a month away. So that's cool. Okay. All right, round 2. One, 2, 3. So basically we're shrinking the knits. Okay, we're going to slip knit again. Oh, is the music over? Crap. Slip knit and knit. Okay. All right, let's change the music. See why someone is adding everyone. Oh gosh, okay, whatever. Music. All right, that was Rain World. Try Quantum Break. 49 minutes. Yeah, that's long enough. Let's go. All right. Pearl 4. Knit 2. Slip knit. Knit. Pearl 3. Knit 6, Pearl 1. Hey, Sherma's Fire, how you doing? We're on the decreases for the hat. So we're on round 2 of 12 left. So that means we should finish this tomorrow. We also did our second square. Things are plugging along. How are you doing? This decrease is taking us down to 100 stitches. So that's also right. The nice part about decreasing, it's going to go faster and faster. Ba-da-ba. before. Doing good. Got a phone screening interview for the standalone emergency part. Oh, you applied for it. Okay. You have an official interview set for next week. Hey, nice. Congratulations. Is that like at the same hospital, but like just a different area? Or oh, nice, you're learning to knit again. Okay. You taught yourself the pearl stitch for continental and it hurt your brain. I'm sorry. Yeah, you know, I think the pearl took me a while to get used to like the weird angles that I had to do. Holding the yarn, right? Like this whole thing. To get that to go, that was like, oh my gosh, this is gonna take forever. But I finally got the like, okay, I can do that a little bit faster now. But initially I'm like, this is forever. It's considered part of the hub for the hospital you currently work at. Okay. But like, I mean, are you're doing the same kind of thing, but just in a different capacity, or? I mean, emergency department, so I assume it's more like on priority call or something for high priority cases type of thing. Fraction of what you do. Oh. New stuff then? Or different stuff? Or just like less stuff? Sorry, I'm trying to grok the although I guess the other question is like, would you still be kind of in the night shift mode, or? Same stuff, just oh, okay. No. I mean... Okay, you're a night shifter for life. Alright. Until your old lady body forces you to go back to the day shift. You know. If you can keep doing it. I mean, I'm not quite night shift, but I do, right? I get in at 6, I'm at my office at 6:30, and I usually try to leave by 1:30, 2:30. Then finish any excess stuff at home. So I'm trying. If I could, I would, but that's considered, for my work, I do need to interact with people, so. All the other people. Sag. Oh, let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, it's 3 there. Okay, shoo. Well, hey, I wish you all the best. Is this more of a quality of life thing? Kind of like trying to get out of the... Because it always sounds like you're doing way too much. You're overloaded, etc., etc. Okay. All right. We're on the last row here. I think we can do one more round because these are getting shorter. Oops. Thank you, appreciate it. Don't mind the business. It's a refusal upper management to acknowledge that the poor staffing is affecting patient care. Oh. Made yourself essentially clear that you're leaving because you will not participate in the shitty patient care. But you're still in the same hospital? I guess that's... Oh, you're going back to school so you'll be able to homework while working because you won't be as busy. Oh, nice. Okay, that's awesome. I will fully admit, like, I do not understand, like, hospital ecosystems. So... I'm guessing that means like you're moving out from whatever leadership, but kind of doing the same function under another leadership umbrella under the same hospital. 1, 2. Knit 2 together. But that's also awesome that you're going back to school. What are you gonna be studying there? Oh crap, come on. Why is this so difficult? There's one who leads who insists that there's no need for more night shifters when you're starting to get physician complaints about delays. Oh, blocking the opportunity to hire more people. Oh boy, okay. I see. So you're kind of moving over to a different center, or a different unit, but within the same hospital, but out from under that person. Alright, that was round 2. Let's go on round 3. This is going to be Pearl 3, Knit 2, SSK, or Knit 2, SSK. Okay, so we're eliminating the like right cable. Pearl 1 times 4. So that'll take us down to 92. So we're eliminating another 8 stitches here. Okay, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. This will mean we'll have done like 4 rounds, which, given that we made that granny square, is pretty good. You're gonna go back and get your bachelor's in medical laboratory science. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, very cool. Do you already... I'm gonna keep peppering you with questions. Do you already have a bunch of credits and stuff so that you can like just focus on degree related credits, or? It's 3. Knit. Oh, okay, right into purling. Yes. Okay, so that is right. Yeah, you know what? I probably should have done a knit together. That would have made more sense there. That's too late now, but who cares? You have an associate's in applied science. Okay. That's just 2 more years. Okay. Your next Pokemon evolution. Perfect. Nice. Well. Oh. 2 years though. Oh. Good luck. It'll go by fast, I guess. It always does. Okay, and then we're going to go right into Pearl 3. Yeah, alright. You know, I've pondered about when I retire here, like maybe going back and doing some music related stuff. I nearly minored in music. No, I minored in music. I was actually surprisingly very close to a major in music, but I just didn't have like musicianship credits. Kind of funny, actually. But we'll see. I don't need to. You're just lucky you got this job right out of school. Oh yeah, a large hospital contracted with the Cancer Institute, and you do roughly 4,000 tests a day, most during the night. Makes your resume look hella good. Yeah, I mean, that's an incredible experience. I think, you know, you'll rapidly see it when you go back to like taking the classes and everything. You're going to bring a lot of that experience, and it'll be interesting. I'm sure you'll run into a lot of this stupid, like, yeah, this all sounds good in theory, but in reality... So another naive question. What will getting the degree, like what doors will that open that you would have trouble getting through now? For like other opportunities. You already run into that? Textbooks are the sanitized utopia, yeah, right, of the human body. Not how any of it actually works. Yep. Oops. Literally just getting paid more to do the same thing? Really? More leadership positions are really... Oh, okay. You do not like administration stuff. You want to be on the bench, not pushing paper. Okay, I see. I mean, it's that's interesting. So I mean, to give you an example, like where I work, we hire people to do analytic work, and by that I mean not lab tech analytic work, but research and analysis sort of work. Anyway, the point though is we hire people typically with masters and PhDs. Occasionally we'll hire bachelors, but and there's a differential when someone comes in because the level of experience and everything, and so there are salary differences for masters versus PhD. However, after a few years, those differences typically get erased because at some point you're doing the work, and then we pay you based on your work and responsibilities, not your background. And so I've seen many people that are just very, very brilliant, very bright, and very capable, and coming in at a master's, and they quickly advance and get more responsibility and do great work and all this stuff, and they rapidly erase that starting quote unquote gap. So anyway, but I guess that's how we generally function. That does take active management. As my former boss used to say, you know, particularly when looking at raises and things like that based on performance, you had to be really careful about just applying percentages because you know, those that did well early on would continue to reap the benefit of that early advantage if it were just percentage based. Meaning, right, if someone came in at one salary and someone came in at another one, and you gave them both a 5% raise, the person that made more would get more. And so anyway, so you had to kind of handle that in different ways. You can take a look at your lab tech too, which pays more and gives you more leadership, but that's only really transferable inside the same system. If you left, you'd be back to square one. Okay. Yeah, it's a weird thing. So he handles that in a way that I just won't go into. But it's kind of interesting. We also we have like levels of responsibility. There's not many, but basically it's I mean, just to give you an example, in one role we expect you to support a larger project, and you'll be told what to do. You know, here's the analytic tasking, go read these papers, provide this summary. or here's the code, here's the data you need to analyze, yeah, whatever it is, write it up, blah, blah, blah. You're providing something to someone else that then incorporates and moves on. At the next higher level, you're typically either you're the lead for one of those larger chunks, telling other people what to do, but mostly doing it yourself and incorporating stuff. Maybe running an entire small project on your own. At the next level, you're running a big project. You're telling multiple people what to do, doing work yourself, incorporating their stuff. And then at the level above that, you're not only doing that, but you're more externally engaging and developing kind of a larger presence and reputation and things like that. So very few kind of levels, but they each come with very clear, more or less, like increased in responsibility. And so that's actually determines kind of the bigger pay jumps. And that's why it doesn't matter if you come in with a master's or PhD or even a bachelor's. It's more about like, okay, well, what kind of quality work do you do? Can you work with others? Can you integrate? How do you communicate? How do you write? Do you have clear thinking? Can you communicate your research and your findings? Can you develop the relationships? All that sort of thing. And if you're very good at those things, you can move up faster. Yeah, kind of like directing a team. Now we do have people that handle more the management aspect, like the administrative side of it. But from the analytic agenda side of things, you take on more responsibility in doing that. And again, that could be very independent of your academic pedigree. In fact, many times, the sort of brilliant science types that we hired can't handle some of that stuff because it involves like building relationships, and kind of the more extroverty types of things that the introverts we hire, we tend to hire, struggle more with. And I say that, very confidently as an introvert. So anyway, wow, it's very exciting though. Very exciting. When do you start the classes? And I assume that's going to be like more virtual. Learned a long time ago you can't do management. I have a very high work ethic, hard time sugarcoating things, very verbal. Most places do not like that. Yeah, well, I think it's more also about just enjoyment. Like for me, I did not enjoy that type of work. Like when I got up in the day, it was like, oh, rather than like, hey, I'm excited to learn about X, do whatever. It was just like, oh, I got to go deal with this person or whatever. So anyway, and I think that's such a huge important part of like I needed to kind of do it out of necessity at the time, and then finally it was like, yeah, this has been long enough. Let's move on. So it's been good to get back to actually doing analytic work. Writing papers, thinking big thoughts. Anyway, okay, all virtual. That's good. Nice. Oh man. The one thing I miss about being born when I was, like, I very much happy about like when I was born sort of thing. But the one thing I think that is kind of like a shame about being born when I was not going to be able to take advantage so much of the driverless vehicle thing for work. I've talked before about like having to take this 3-hour trip down to Norfolk that I just really got tired of doing, because it's an empty trip, right? You're driving 3 hours, 4 hours, and it's like, oh, and then that's just one way, right? And it's like, man, if you had a driverless vehicle, autonomous vehicle, you could just hop on that thing and it would be fine, right? You could actually continue to work, you could do something, you could take a nap, whatever. Man, I envy the future people that are able to just like spend that commuting time doing something other than you feel that in your soul. Otherwise, like I'm like, hey, I enjoy having been born when I was born. Anyway, hey Kaz, how are you? Like there's other things that I'm like, man, I really wouldn't have wanted to been born later. Like having to deal with all this AI crap, like in school. Oh, I am in such a good position at work because like I got to learn about all the AI stuff like 9 years ago and follow it for 6 years very closely. So I'm like way ahead of the curve. And that is, anyway. At least way ahead of the curve with respect to all the Luddites that are, out in the world. At least for now. Cold. You're spinning yarn. Oh, nice. What are you spinning? You got like an e-spinner, right? An electric spinner? Oh, a drop spindle. Okay. New Zealand wool. Ooh. Well, hopefully spin fast, knit fast, and maybe you can get warm. Make yourself something warm. That's right. Either the friction of you spinning and knitting, or the thing that you will make, or maybe all the things. All right, we're almost done with this, bro. Then we're gonna read some Akira. Thanks for the positive vibes. Yeah, no, hey, I mean that's exciting. That's exciting. I hope it. Well. Do you know the timeline for the job stuff? Like, will you hear soon, within a week or so, or? I hope that doesn't linger too much. That's always annoying. Some places can move extremely fast when it comes to hiring. Others, like my organization, you gotta like get out the whips and be like, come on. Why isn't this already out? Why haven't we sent the letter? Go, go, go. After you get through a bag of rub, you want to make a scrappy blanket or a sweater. Ooh, well, that'll be fun. New emergency department opens. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's new. Oh, got it. All right. It'll be finalized around that time. They're pre-ordering now. Okay. Well, there you go. Cool. Okay, we finished the third row. We finished the third row. So we're down to 92 stitches, down from 120. We've got 9 rows left to go. We're going down to 0. The next round is going to take us down to 76. Wow. So we're going to be doing, oh wow, like 4 times 4, 16 decreases. Next round. So that's a big drop in the next round. That's really interesting. Yeah, I guess you don't have to keep, and we're not cabling anymore, except for we will cable this part one more time, but not for another couple rounds. Oh, and we do cable it again at the very end, but it's only a cable 4 at that point because it's gotten smaller. It's cute. Okay. Well, there we go. I think we can finish this tomorrow. I think we can finish the hat tomorrow. Even if we're going to do another square. So we're going to keep doing a square a day. At either tomorrow or Saturday, probably Saturday, when the hat is done and we can just focus on the squares. We can clean up the squares that we've done at that point, and we can put a border on them. And then we can do that moving forward. Also, the yarn, the bamboo yarn that I ordered from Hobby to make the polo shirt, that will be in on Saturday. That's the estimate. So we'll be able to start hopefully then the polo shirt on Saturday. We'll see what that looks like, and then that'll be our major project moving forward. So that's good. Unfortunately, the thing that I ordered that I still am not being specific about what I got, I don't know when that's going to ship. They're leaving me high and dry. I ordered it like a week ago and they still haven't shipped it. So that's annoying. Okay, let's read Akira. All right. Pause the music. Read Akira. Start recording. Move to manga. Also, hopefully this weekend I can add some more streak-related items in and some stuff. Oh, we got ads starting in a little bit here. Well, that's okay. We're going to start reading Akira. This is like almost a 20-page chapter. It's got a bit of dialogue, but it's got a lot of blank pages. So I'm thinking it's going to be a 40-50 minute chapter. But we shall see. Okay, famous last words, right? Volume 5. This is chapter 89. Akira, volume 5, chapter 89. Okay. And let me change our stream info. Akira in Japanese. Now, chapter 89. And we'll change the category to writing and reading. Oh boy, what was that? There's the ice cream. Maybe I shouldn't leave it on the previous page. Normally I show the previous page for the end of the previous chapter. Maybe I shouldn't start there. Or maybe I should. That'd be a great thumbnail. All right, let's see. All right, what is this? Misogi. 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 Okay, that's really bad. I'm sorry. Purification. All right. Prepare yourself for boobies. What else is happening in this chapter? Oh, right. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 89 of Akira. When we finished chapter 88, the special forces were launching from the ship, and Kei was undergoing this purification ceremony at Miyako's temple. So there we go. That was 88. Let's continue here with chapter 89. Misogi da. It's the misogi, or a misogi. As we saw, a purification ceremony. That's what Kei is undergoing at the moment. Nante keishiki ni suginai wa yo. Somehow, it's nothing more than a ceremony. Keishiki. Yeah, like a formalism, a formality. Yeah. Well, meaning like it's there's no other meaning in it. It's not like it needs to happen. Now, this is either this may be Masaru or Kyoko talking, but either way. Gishiki no tegawa o tazunete iku no wa seishi no sugoku shuko saseru n da. Okay, so as for the tazunete, it's not tazunete. Kasaneru? Kasanete. Gishiki no tegawa o kasaneteru no iku no wa. As for the thing that's piling up the gishiki, tegawa. Okay, it's not tegawa either. Shugawa? Tejun? Process, procedure, sequence. Okay. As for the thing piling up, putting in order the process, procedure of the ceremony, it's making due concentration a large amount of the like spirit, the mind, the seishin. Oh, okay. So the misogi itself is nothing more than a ceremony, a formality. The thing that is actually putting in arrangement the procedure for the ceremony, it's making her concentrate a lot on the mind, soul, spirit. So it's the ceremony itself isn't what's doing it. It's the fact that it's making her concentrate or like focus on something. Okay. 今の彼女には必要だと思うよ. Her now, as for to her now, necessity it is, I think. Like, I think she needs this right now for who she is, for where she is right now. Oh, 来ておったのかね. Okay, this is Lady Miyako saying, you came. She's talking to the Masaru and Kyoko. Like, oh, you've come. Question mark? Haven't you? All right. Kei wa kono tori ja mou shinpai eran. As for Kei, it's according to this, already worry not necessary. So I guess like kono tori in this case, maybe like things are going according to schedule. Yeah, as you see, or she's as you see, meaning like she's done the purification or whatever. Anyway, again, no need to worry anymore. Ato wa basho o tsukutte. As for the rest, as for the remainder, it's making a place, creating a place, ... Kei! Okay, so Miyako's trying to continue about what the next steps are, and then this is presumably Kaneda breaking in. Kaneda had come to the temple to find Kei. Yeah, so that's him. Yamen ka kora. Like, won't you stop? Come on. So the monks are trying to hold him back. Nani o suru? What are you doing? Urusei! Shut up! Kaneda-kun? Kono arashi wa tetsuo no yarou ga. As for this storm, that dude Tetsuro, ... or that jerk Tetsuro. So, remember, Kaneda was in the metro underground tunnels when the waves came crashing in, and when he finally made it out, he saw the moon, he realized the storm, what had happened, and that it was Tetsuo's doing, and that's why he was trying to find Kei and all that. And so, there we go. So they haven't seen each other since all that. Mo yoi hanashite yare. It's already good. Do the favor of letting go, releasing. So that's Miyako saying basically, enough, let him go. Kikoeta ka yo kuso boju domo. Okay, so like able to hear that, right? You heard her, right? You shitty monks. Boshu? It's the bolt of, I guess it may be Boltsu. Bolzu. Oh, of course. Anyway, still monks. Priests. Yukuso Bolzu Domo. Domo plural. Kaneda-kun? Okay, and remember, at some point, I forget when it was a few chapters ago, there was some mention about Kaneda, and Kei was having some thoughts. Anyway. So nandaro, Miyako. It is that way, right, Miyako? Koitsu wa Tetsuo no sei nandaro. As for this thing, Tetsuo's fault, it is, right? So he's basically getting confirmation from Miyako saying, that's right, isn't it, Miyako? This thing, what's going on, is the fault of Tetsuo, right? Okay. All right, you know what? Let me move these needles so that I stop clanging them around during the knitting needles. This book is way too big and it just hits everything. Okay, so I guess they're off talking now on the side here. Joka tachi to kyodo sensen o hatte. Okay, so this is Kaneda talking. He's saying, with Joker and everyone, like together, battle line affixing, which I guess like maybe forming a battle line together with them. Kyodo, I guess, is like cooperative, not cooperative, but doing it together, sharing in common. And sensen, again, is like a battle line. Yeah, war front. Oh, haru. So haru, again, means to like paste, affix, link, stretch, spread, spreading a war line, forming. There we go, forming a war line. So forming a war line together with Joker and everyone. Tetsuo oitsume teiku. And we're like going to chase, pursue Tetsuo. Oitsume. To corner, to run down, to track down, to chase down. Okay. So, again, forming a battle line together with Joker and everyone, and we're going to chase down, track down Tetsuo. Daga, but Saigo dake wa ore ga yagaru ne. Or is it Saiko? No, it's Saiko. Yeah. As for just the final moment, as for just the very end, I'm the one that will do it. Oh, yaru ga ne, not yagaru ne, sorry. Ore ga yaru ga ne. So, as for in just the very end, I'm the one that will do it, you know, meaning like finish off Tetsuo. Daijoubu kana? Futari dake ni shichatte. So, I guess they're leaving them alone. And as they're going away, Masaru is asking, will it be okay, I wonder? Just two people, like, doing. And it teshimao, meaning, like, should we leave them alone like that? Nani no shikkari shita musume ja shinpai wa iran. Okay, so that first kanji, we've got, oops, grass and heart. Sheen. Wick, marrow, what is this kanji? Wick. Huh. Okay, I've not run across that one yet. Apparently we have run across this, where Kimetsu no Yaiba, Demon Slayer, Bleach. Oh, just 12 volumes ago in Bleach. Okay, wick, marrow. What else can this mean? Core, that's what we want. Core, heart, center. So Miyako is saying that, implied here, that Kei is a daughter, a lady, a woman who is doing firm of her core, her center, her heart. As for worry, it's not necessary. Okay, there's Kyoko being silent. Mina doko ichimatta nda. Everyone to what place went? Where did everyone go? So Kaneda is clueless. Konya issho ni itte hoshii no. This evening, together, existing, desiring, wanting. So I want to be together this evening. He? Huh? Nanda yo. Yagu kara bo ni? What is this? So he's like, what? Yabu karaboni. Oh, unexpectedly out of the blue. Like, this is so unexpected. This is out of the blue. What is this? Okay. From blank, a stick. Isn't that what that means? Bowl? Yeah, a stick from the thicket. Yeah, I guess that would be out of the blue. You're standing next to like a bush and suddenly that big stick comes out and hits you. Yabu karabo ni. All right. Chotto no jikan demo ii no. A little bit of time even is good. Even a little bit of time would be good. Issho ni ite kurereba. If doing the favor of existing together. If we can be together even just a little bit, that would be good. Yeah, sonna. Well, that's... Majide? Seriously? Yeah. How romantic for Kaneda. All right. Oh, all right. Okay. They're kissing. No sound effects. Nothing. Okay, so suddenly... something comes to mind. Chotto mate yo. Wait a sec. Huh? All right. He looks over どうしたの? How did? What happened? What's wrong? Da. 変だ. It's weird. It's strange. 変だ. 変だぜ. It's weird. It's strange. 変だよ. Something's off. Something's weird. Miyako no baba-ame. That old hag Miyako. なんだよ. Misogi-te. What is it? What is it talking about the misogi, this like purification ceremony? Oh, he doesn't know what any of this is about. So he's very suspicious about, yeah. Nani o tsundendayo? Ano baba wa? What plotting? Plotting what? That old hag. As for that old hag. Tsunde. Is it not Tsunde? What is that? Oh, Takumi. Takumu. No, Takaramu. All right. The meaning is the same. Nani o takaranden dayo. So what? Planning what? Plotting, scheming what? As for that old hag. K. Doustanda. Again, like what happened? Nani ga attan dayo. Ittai. What occurred? The hell. What the hell happened? So he knows like there's something going on. Yosh. Chokosetsu kiite kuru. All right. Directly we'll go and ask. I'll go and ask directly. Matte. Hanasu. Wait, like I'll talk. Hanasu wa. I'll talk. I'll tell you. Okay, well, we're switching scenes back to the Special Forces unit that has launched. There's 2 helicopters, I think, that launched. Remember, they're going to drop the people, and they're supposed to meet up with the, what was his name? George Yamada. Anyway. Remember, there's a storm going on. Ikuzo. Is that Konsei? Konsho? All right, what is that? That's going to be Konjo, right? Konjo, of course. The one I didn't try. Konjo misete miro yaro domo. All right, let's go. Try displaying guts, willpower, spirit. You dudes. Yosh. Kolka. All right, descent. Or, what? Falling. Meaning like they're going to head out. So they've opened up the back, right? The guys are going to jump out. Go. So we've mentioned this previously a lot of times, right? The fact that the text is going horizontally is already the implication that they're speaking not Japanese, i.e. English. But here we just get the every Japanese person should know go, I guess. All right, so there they go. No sound effects, into the water, and the helicopter keeps going. So there we go. Made their drops. All right, we're switching scenes back to the temple. Oh, we saw this. What is this? It's Shokubai Catalyst. Shokubai Catalyst. Nandayo sorewa. Soria, which is sorewa. What is it that, as for that, so what does that mean? 私にそういう力があるんだって. In me, that sort of power or strength exists, they say. So when she says that sort of power, she means the ESP, like what Tetsuo has and Akira. In me, that sort of power exists. It is. And again, she's like, that's what they tell me, or that's what they say. みんなの力を私の中で一つにして哲夫君と戦うの. With inside me, strength of everyone, doing to one, and with Tetsuo, fighting, battling. So again, it's like battling with Tetsuo, doing into one inside me, the strength of everyone. So again, like the idea of like combining inside of me, everyone's strength, meaning all the psychics, Masaru, Kyoko, Lady Miyako, becoming one inside of her with their strengths and doing battle with Tetsuo. So, そんなことして, that sort of a thing doing that, お前はどうなるんだよ? As for you, how become? Or how will it become? So what's going to happen to you if you do that? この嵐を見て, look at this storm, or looking at this storm. 哲夫君の力はどんどん大きくなっているの. Tetsuo Kun's strength or power, as for that, gradually becoming bigger. All right, so switching scenes back to the special forces guys. So they got a boat, inflatable boat, triple exclamation point. All right, so they were supposed to meet up with a boat, so they've done that, and then they're supposed to meet up with whatever. There's like a water spout. Yagate wa. Oh wait. Oh no. We're hearing K as we're watching the special forces guys. やがてはその力がコントロールできなくなるほどに. Yagate is like soon, eventually. Yagate. Yeah. Before long, almost, nearly. So before long, soon, that strength, control, possibility becoming nothing, extent towards that, ... Basically, right? Soon, he's not going to be able to, the control won't be possible of that power. He's not going to be able to control that power. All right, we see them pulling into the boat. There's that water spout. So that's, I guess, roughly where they are over there. もう一人のアキラのようになってしまう前に仕掛けなければならないの。仕掛けなければ。Oh, to commence, to wage war. Yeah, to start, to pick a fight. Kind of means all those things. And she says, nakareba naranai, meaning that we must do that. Okay, so again, already one person of Akira manner becoming before doing that must wage war. So we got to fight him. We got to start the battle before he becomes like another Akira. Mohitori, another one person Akira in that manner becoming, and Shimao meaning like, and there's nothing we can do about it. Got to take him out. Engage in battle before he becomes another Akira. もう時間がないって都様が no longer time existing, says Lady Miyako. So Lady Miyako says we don't have any more time. Kuso baba, that shitty old hag. Nara teme hitori yaria ii jane kayo? If that's the case, you alone doing it is good, isn't it? Oh, I think when he says teme, he's talking, even though she's not there, he's talking to her, Miyako. So like, you shitty old hag, if that's the case, then you, shitty old hag, alone doing it is good, isn't it? Like, go do it yourself. Nande sonna abone koto yari ni yotte omae ni? Why that sort of dangerous event, yori ni yotte, doing to you? Yeah, yori. Of all things, I guess. Yeah, again, so yari ni yotte, of all things, criticizing a poor decision. So, of all things, why that's sort of a dangerous thing for you or to you, meaning making you do that. Konna watashi de mo yaku ni tatsu no nara yaku ni tattete hoshii no. This sort of a me even, useful if that's the case, useful wanting, desiring. So basically, if even I can be useful in this way, then I want to be useful. Eh? Huh? Shinde ita nakama ya tomodachi ya? Dead and gone friends, allies and friends. Or friends and allies who have died and gone away. Shinde hoshiku nai tomodachi no tame ni mo. And dying, not desiring friends' purposes to that also. And also for my friends that I don't want to die. So she's saying, like, I want to be useful. I want to be useful because or for my friends and allies that have died, and for the sake of my friends, not wanting them to die. Jodan janee ze. Tani no karara o nanda to omotte yagaru? Okay. It's not a joke. You got to be kidding me. Other people's bodies, what are they thinking? Miyako no baba. Fuzake yagate. Okay, so it almost sounds like he's talking to Miyako. Like, what the hell are you thinking about other people's bodies? This isn't a joke, or you got to be kidding. And again, Miyako, the old hag, Fuzake is like, you got to be kidding me. In a very vulgar way. Yeah. Full of shit. You're full of shit, old lady Miyako. Mate, yamete. Wait, stop. So that's... Oh, no, I guess that's Kaneda. So wait, stop. Omae wa damasareten da yo. As for you being deceived. Mo kimeta no. Already decided. Like, I've made up my mind. Sono misogi nano yo. That purification ceremony, you know? Or like, it is that purification ceremony. This is a K that seems to make him pause. Okay. Yosh. All right. Fine. Yatte yaru. Do it. Oh, wait. Yatte yaru. Omae tachi no mae ni ore ga tetsu o yatte yaru. Okay, so we get the clarification. I'm gonna, like, we'll do it. We'll do it. He's talking about himself, though. We'll do it. We'll do the favor of doing. before all of you, I'm the one that will kill Tetsuo. So he repeats the yate yaru. So if you just heard yate yaru, depending on how loudly and violently it was yelled, that could be like, I'll do it. But yaru can also mean to kill. This would be normally korosu, right? Anyway, but in this context, it's like, I'm the one that will do it. We'll do it to Tetsuro. I'm the one that will kill Tetsuro before you guys. Tetsuo. Kaneda-kun? Matte ne. Wait, okay? Zettai omae o shina. Oh, shinase wa shinai ze. So wait, okay? Absolutely. As for making dai, not doing of you. Omae o shinase wa shinai. So yeah, like I absolutely will not allow you to die. Shinase can mean to make die or allow to die. And so it makes more sense to say, like, will not allow you to die. Mitero, watch, look. Dame, ima no Tetsukun wa. It's no good. It's no good. As for Tetsuo of now. Basically, like, you can't do it. It's no good. Tetsuo of now. Kuso, damn it. Tetsuo. Okay. So Kaneda is angry and off. Oh, or not. Da, 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 da. Eh? Huh? Ka. Oh, that's K saying Kaneda-kun. Doustano? Doustano yo? What happened? What's wrong? Wasuremono. A forgotten thing. Eh? Huh? Okay. Forgotten thing. I forgot something. All right, there we go. We get a longer kiss. Kaneda-kun? この次は必ず一番付き合ってやるぜ. Okay, as for this next, meaning next time, without fail, I guess like we'll do the favor of staying the night, one night or something. It's not Bon, what is it? Oh, I guess it is. Oh, Hitoban. Hitoban tsukiyate yaru. So again, as for the next time, without fail, I'll do the favor of, again, like staying all night, one evening. Tsukiyao. Yeah, keeping company with. I'll keep company with you. All night. All right. そっちの壁もやらなきゃ、何てくるぞ。Okay. Also, the wall in that direction, if don't do, something will come in or something will arrive. Yeah, I know. Oh, leaking. This is a different form of moreru. Okay, presumably talking about like rain leaking, coming in, leaking through the wall. So that wall also, if don't do it, will come leaking in, escaping, shining through, but more likely leaking through. Yappa yane ni Nannakya dame dayo. As I thought, to the roof. If don't climb, it's no good. Like, we got to climb up on the roof. What is that? Noboru? Yeah, I guess it's Nobonnakya. Nobonnakya dame dayo. All right, yeah, so if you don't climb up on the roof, it's no good. Asoko mo motteru zo. Oh, over there also, over that place also, it's leaking. Okay, so they're just looking at cracks coming through as Kaneda storms through, and Kei left alone, smiling. All right, that is the end of chapter 89. So a little bit of that was more of a character development, I guess, further. So that's the end of chapter 89. We've got 31 chapters left. So we'll be done in about a month if we are able to keep going about one chapter every day. We're about like 8 or 9 chapters before or 7, 8 chapters before the end of the volume. So we're almost in volume 6. Typically there's a big cataclysmic, ending for each of the volumes. So we're probably building up for the next big thing. And then then we're in the final volume. So we'll see how it goes though. That was 89. Next time, chapter 90. All right. Well, woohoo. Yep. Oh, there we go. That's where we are. Got like 7 chapters before the end of the volume. And I need to get the voting up for the next series. This and Azumanga Daioh. Although I think Azumanga Daioh, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to do... we're going to be doing we're going to be doing this after Azumanga Daioh, I think. If you hadn't seen this one, right? This is a very cute color cartoon. Yeah, very cute. It's the cat from the streaking. Anyway, okay. That's gonna do it for us for today. Hey, and it's 9 o'clock. That's pretty good. That means I'm about to be cursed. I'm about to be cursed by Clipchamp. Clipchamp has been a nightmare lately. I'm not looking forward to that. All right. Let's go find someone to host and raid. We got a lot of folks on, but we are going to go play. We're going to go raid. What's it? Game's done quick. Oh, Super Metroid. Nice. Are they in a race? No. Bobby Blackwolf. Huh. All right. Who? Oh no, it's Ryan Ford. Okay. What is the GT Classic? What category is that? Oh, anyway. Super Metroid, it looks like maybe there are only 9 minutes in. So let's go raid Games Done Quick. Again, Prevent Cancer Foundation. Thank you, everyone, as always, for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your week here. We should be streaming through the weekend. We'll be very close to... We should finish off the hat tomorrow. We'll continue to work on our Granny Square squares. We're going to be doing one of these every day for the next... until I'm 50. And what else? Oh, we'll get the yarn in, hopefully on Saturday for the polo shirt. So we should be starting that. And then maybe at some point I'll get the other package. I've been waiting now for weeks, and we can start doing what that's mystery thing is going to be. So thank you, everyone. I hope you have a good one. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, and I'll catch you all next time. Thank you again. Bye for now.